Okay, so we are live. Hoping everyone can see and hear. So, yeah, sorry for the late start. I had more tech issues, and also with the fact that my Elgato wasn't actually projecting itself into Streamlabs. And yet the capture display, like the one built in with, or one I had to download to make sure it's capturing as well, the capture software did capture it fine. It's just Streamlabs, for some reason, the implementation wasn't there. So I don't know why it was doing that, but I renewed the source. I completely made a new source for the Elgato, and lo and behold. So I don't know why the source itself broke. So yay, that was an issue. So yay, more issues I have to deal with. So um I can probably say after the stream, but I can probably say at the beginning of the stream as well. Just very, very quickly before I delve into this stream and the details of what I'm gonna do. So since I'm having loads and loads of tech issues from Streamlabs itself, I am thinking about changing my software to something called Meld. Now, it's like OBS, but it has features like Streamlabs, but apparently it's better than OBS in terms of like, it's better on CPU, and it's also got a lot more features like Streamlabs, but it's not CPU, it's not as CPU heavy as Streamlabs, so I think I'm going to have to try that out. However, I might have to do a couple of test streams to just figure that all out, but also maybe take some time off from streams just to make sure everything is set up and done. As for the restream relay messages between black platforms, yeah, I'm gonna hopefully like keep using Restream until I can get an alternative method to doing that, because Meld actually allows you to multi-stream within the platform itself with no plugins, no widgets, no plugins, nothing, you know, within the program itself. OBS does allow that, obviously it is with plugins, but Meld does it straight from that, and it's 100% free as well, so I might have to do some test streams with the Meld Studio. So yeah, since Streamlabs is going kaput on me, so it keeps having many issues. And it's always it sometimes is the same issues, but then I have more. As soon as I realise, oh, those issues are sorted, I have more issues to deal with, and I'm like, why? It's almost like the Let's Play curse, or just something just telling me to just stop. Just stop streaming. But I do like streaming, I do enjoy it, but not with the tech issues I'm having, and I'm frustrated with it, and it is just one of those things where I just need to either like give up on it entirely in terms of using the same software and just move on to a different software if I want to keep streaming. I'd have to adapt, of course, and it takes time. It takes me a while to do so. But anyways, little rant over, and I'll probably reiterate it again at the end of the stream. I'm hopefully going to go for about 6 hours today, because Tears of the Kingdom streams tend to go on quite some time. So that is pretty much with that. Okay, so without further ado, hello everyone. I'm your hostess, Lady Lincario, also known as the man of many names, and I'm also broadcasting to you live from the Content Observatory. And yes, welcome back to Tears of the Kingdom. Now, you might be slightly surprised why I've come back to this despite 100%ing it. Oh, that's why, because of the Switch 2 edition and the Switch 2 edition exclusives. See, I have on my phone, you can see on my phone here, if I go into, like, there's my phone, there's the Nintendo Switch app, but there's something even better. Do you know why? Because I don't need this. I put that away. What I can do is if I go into said Zelda Notes, I can bring this up. It is the capture of my mobile phone. Huzzah! How cool is that? And I even have sound from it as well. So, anyway, let's welcome people in before I get straight into it. So, hello there, Francisco Garcia. And hello there, Zelda Draws. Hello to you too. Welcome into the stream. I appreciate you coming by. And yes, I was seeing chat and saying hello, but I just needed to say a few things for a moment. So, without further ado, let's get into this, shall we? So, let's go with the Zelda Notes setting first, because I want to know how you connect with this. You can download the Zelda Notes app. Right, okay. Information. That's fine. Connection with Zelda Notes enabled. Good. That's what we would need. Right, and now, the best part of this is that I don't even need to touch my phone physically. But I can just go into Tears of the Kingdom from the little capture program I have on my phone, and I can just click it, which is really cool. So I can do everything via my PC. Now, I wanted to go back home. I didn't click navigation, but I have got this up at least. So, let's see. Let's go into the game. So, where do we continue from? Hey, I have a little start on my... I might need to turn that down a little bit. I don't know how much turning down or up it needs. Whoa, this game definitely plays a lot differently. The 60 frames is definitely visible. I never realised how much this game has improved. They should have had this from the get-go. A 60 frame Zelda game. I don't know why, honestly. It looks gorgeous, I'm not gonna lie to you. Is the thing actually obscured? Because I can actually turn that off. Where's my chat box? Turn it off a little bit and I can sort of just do that. But yeah, the game plays so smoothly. Okay, so what's the plan for today? The plan is... we are going to be doing voice memories, but we've also got some amiibo, so let's have a quick look. So we got my play data. Let's let that load in. Hurrah! I have earned 3 new medals. Citizen of Hyrule. And I can use my my mouse scroll wheel. That's actually brilliant. So, hooray! So time spent in Hyrule, 430 hours. That is insane. Monster's Bane. Enemies defeated. So that's actually how many enemies defeated. 4,000. That's interesting. Treasure Hunter. 800. I'm on to the 1,000 right now. Let's see. Sage a Sworn Friend. Let's see. Sage powers used. 4,455 times. Why on earth is my laptop worrying like anybody's business? Interesting why it's just doing that. Cool. Okay. It says complete. Why does that say complete and yet I don't have master? Quest Challenger. Earn by increasing your quest and adventures cleared stat. Quest and adventures cleared. Right. Is there any new ones from the Switch 2 edition? Shrine Seeker. 152. That's a maximum. Lightfoot Fan. Lightroot's activated. A Lightroot Fan. Yeah. That's that. Korok Seeker. Hooray! 800 Koroks found. Korok Transport. All 100. That extra 100 Koroks, I swear, is just literally for the ones that reunite. Times Addison was assisted. 81. That is also 100% complete. And Explorer. Navigation. Destinations visited. See, that is definitely one I do need to do. So, where is our thing? So it says a 98 out of... Why does it say 90 out of 91 when it says 92 here? Interesting. I don't think this is entirely accurate. It says stats. It says something about stats. Materials collected. Oh wait, that requires me to go online, I think. Think it be loading. Hey yo gamer! Quackity quack. Just making sure I've got this. Daily bonuses. There are daily bonuses on here as well. A daily test of luck. You can earn helpful effects that you can use in game, and you can activate these effects at any time. Earn a daily bonus. Possible effects, food boosts. I get to spin. No sound. Touch to stop. Fireproof elixir. Like I need that. Activate the effect in the game by using daily bonus item and key items menu. Interesting. It's kind of quick. Oh hey! Look at that. That's really cool. Item sharing. This is definitely different. Man, this game plays a lot better. That's really cool. What I came here really for is for the voice memories, but I can also do the named locations as well. You may come upon... Okay.
When I told Pura of my plan to venture beneath the castle to investigate the gloom, she expressed strong opposition. That Link would accompany me did not sway her in the slightest. It was only my suggestion to establish an outpost here, a place to observe the gloom from and to reach the hidden path beneath the castle, that earned her begrudging acceptance.
Uh-huh. Okay, that works. Searching for voice memory. Okay. I don't know where it is, but... I don't know where I'm looking. That's interesting. Numbered by discovered. That's really interesting. Observations from Zelda and others. When you reach certain places in the game, you may discover a voice memory. Searching for voice memory. Search with a sensor. By opening after the voice memories feature, connect to your system. The sensor will indicate if you're near a voice memory, and the indication will get stronger the closer you get. Move around the game to home in on the memory's location. Search with the map. Navigation feature, connect to your system. Access the list of categories and select a voice memory option to display them on the map. Select a destination and follow the voice guidance and head to that location. Okay, fair enough. Let's connect to the game then, shall we? How do I do that? Is there not a button? Enable sensor. Voice memories English. Button? Can you work? Let's back up a little bit. Right. Connected. Aha! stop. Is it connected? I don't know where I'm looking, but... I'm quite sure about this. Oh. It's not in this direction, then. So it gets closer the okay. Whoa.
This is one of the Skyview towers that Purah designed to aid in the restoration of Hyrule. Though it is not quite finished, we have Hudson Construction to thank for how quickly it is coming along. Now, if only Purah could have similar success finding any volunteers to use the paraglider to survey the land from above.
Nice. Okay. It just does it automatically. I'm not influencing this in any way. Not quite sure where it's leading me to next. Yeah, I'm really not sure what to... Oh. No, it's not towards Hyrule Castle. Okay. Not quite sure where it's pointing me then. No, it's one beat now. Where are you leading me? Not down here.
Welcome to Aperture Science. You're here because we want the best, and you are it.
Okay, Ty Swift, welcome in and thank you for the 9-month membership milestone. Thank you for coming in. Okay, so let me turn that back on. I am looking for voice memories. Now, it says it's around here somewhere. Aha!
There are many things we can learn from history. After all, we would not have known to prepare for the calamity if we had not studied ancient relics from our past. Knowing this, and having seen the passion of the archaeologists I've met on my travels, I have decided to form a team to survey ancient ruins and texts across Hyrule. I am sure there are many things we can learn from them as we restore the land.
Hurrah! So that one's actually in there. It's been a while, hope you're okay. I'm alright, thanks. Streamlabs many tech issues obviously bothering me, but other than that, can't really do much about it. I am soon to be moving on to a different streaming software. And not OBS, funny enough. So there's another one in this area. Over here? It's not over here. Nope, not over here either. One beep. Not over here, clearly. Okay, so I'm not quite sure where to go. Man, this is smooth as butter, man. Not quite sure where to go, honestly. Any hints? By region? Can I click them? Oh my god. I think my phone's a little laggy. It's not hot at all. I knew my phone would be a bit, like, low spec to handle the app. And again, it's also being broadcast to projected onto the PC monitors. Is there any... What's about item sharing? What's that about? Allows you to transfer items from the game to your item box as well as exchange those items with other players. That's really neat. So it turns it from a single player game to a multiplayer game, essentially. So you can basically trade with other players. That's pretty fucking cool. Send to game, transfer. It's like the bloody Pokebank all over again, but with items. Share your QR code. Gifting items. That's insane. Connected. Okay. I can enable the sensor sound. I don't think it actually allows me to... Hang on, it says something about navigation map. If it goes to navigation... Go to categories. Cave entrances? Why is it telling me I've not actually completed them all? That's rather annoying. Bosses. 16%. Uh-huh. Side quest. Is there any side quests left? No, hang on. Is there? "21 out of 23. The thing is, though, I've already beat the game. So do those two permanently stay as 21 out of 23? 60. 31. Hang on. 138, 139. Why is there one missing? What am I missing? I'm missing one. That's rather annoying. Maybe I haven't done all the side quests then. What am I missing? Can I click that? Or is it just frozen? Voice memories. Raru. Zelda Koga. Oh, I can just enable them, that's right. Other places? Let's turn those on then. Cave entrances, apparently. Let's have a quick look. There seems to be quite a few over here. Is there any that I haven't done yet? Hang on a minute, there's one over here. I haven't done that one. Ancient city of Gorondia. Okay. Let's go around there then. Is this Goron City? Okay, so... Sure.
When I was preparing to come here to Goron City, I bought lots of fireproof elixirs to counter the extreme heat. It's a relief to see those are no longer needed. One thing that hasn't changed, though, is the Goron's love of eating rocks. Seeing it now, I am reminded of when Daruk gave Link a rock to eat. And he did.
That's pretty funny.
Yep.
Okay, so it's not there. Where is this?
Guidance activating. Proceed a short distance east. In this vicinity.
Uh-huh. Oh! Right, okay. Let's turn that off then. Never get to Gorondia like this. Did you find Gorondia? Oh, hey you! Gorondia? Gorondia who? Never heard of him? Never heard that Gorondia was actually a place where Gorons used to live. Definitely never heard of that, and not looking for it either. No way I'd be looking for a place that has weird vehicles and exciting treasures. Most certainly didn't find minecart tracks that probably lead to this legendary place. I know nothing about. And the tracks definitely won't have something wrong with them that's keeping me from looking for the place. Nope. Please don't speak up on me for a second. Please don't speak up on me. For a second I thought my big secret was out. I'm gonna check out the minecart tracks. Don't follow me. Right, okay. So we just follow him. So I did all the side quests. Did I not do this? I swear. I swear I did this side quest. I want Ultra Hand. Anywhere with the minecarts? I swear I did this before. Seriously, is there not a minecart around here? Have I activated all of them? I have. No minecarts around it. Ah, there we go. We have one here. It's been a while since I've played this game. I think I might have to turn the game down a bit. Uh-huh. I meant to hit that, but okay. Hey, Obala! Welcome to the stream. Yes, hello, welcome to the stream, everyone. Apparently I'm doing a side quest I failed to finish. So, let's do that. Grondia has got to be down these tracks. Oh, those rocks are the tracks in the way? Hang on. Where'd they go? They're gone. Did they move on their own somehow? Whatever. I can move. I can use the tracks now. Yay! I just got use this minecart moving. How do I get the minecart to move? Let's move that one out of the way. This one is a special one. It has a pillow on it. The special little Goron guy. Card is ready. Wait, when did that happen? How did I know what I wanted to use it? Wait a sec, this happened last time. I saw you too. You've got superpowers, don't you? That's the only way. Oh, whatever, it's fixed now, so I can get going. Bye! Across the track. Everyone says it's super fun over here. And it's fun, it definitely means Gorondia's around here. Oh hey! Hey guy, you're still here? That was a close one. He almost overheard I'm looking for Gorondia. Oh, you probably want a reward, huh? Hurrah! Alright, Gorondia is, Oh, I can feel it. I can feel the fun. It's so close now. Definitely found Gorondia this time. A super awesome place just for me, loaded with treasure, and I'm only the one who knows. I don't know why he's saying that out loud. Like, I'm standing right here. Huzzah! I have now done that. Right, that side quest now done. Let's have a look. Hey, Osajingu! How you doing, my friend? So now I got all the side quests done. Need to look for more voice memories. Whew, that is a lot. Actually shows me on the map, which is interesting, which is really nice. Cherry blossom trees. I don't think I need the cherry blossom trees anymore. Would have been here sooner, but the I don't know to one first. That's fine. I was late anyway because the Elgato for some reason didn't want to show up for some reason, like on Streamlabs. Well, it's a good thing I'm in the process of. Hang on, let's deselect everything because unselect all. There we go. I'm in the process of moving over to a new streaming software, which actually is fairly new within the last year or so, called Meld Studio. It's like OBS, but it's like a mash of OBS and Streamlabs together, and you can multi-stream it directly from the program without like built into the software, without using plugins, which is really cool, and it's completely free to use. Which is really cool. Ah, right, let's turn off places. Right, okay. We can turn bosses on. That's probably only the depths. I think I've done everything else. We can look for voice memories in a moment. Okay, let's have a look to see what I've missed. Apparently I've missed a dispenser. I'm pretty sure I have that on the map. Hang on, let's see. Down here. So what I can do is... if I go from that one, I know for a fact that they're around here is a gloom spawn, and I really don't want to mess with that. So... But yeah, I'm playing the Switch 2 edition of this game, and it's smooth as butter. Obviously, it's still not smooth as butter on my preview, but you guys are seeing it as it should be. Like, it's... The output is perfectly fine. And yet the, Hang on, I could probably move this slightly up so things aren't obscured. That's better. There you go. You can see the game a bit better now. You know, once I've done all this, I am going to be beating up the final boss again. I don't think I'll be doing it this stream. Depends how many, how much 100%, truly 100%, I get done. This is true 100%. Hey, Shadow Traits, how you doing? Actually, I've got the rest of this to go. And it's funny, you can actually see myself on the map now. It's just hilarious. Do you want to wait away from Zeddy or Zars? Zar. I'm going to say Zar because it's funny. DLC to drop in a few hours. Oof. Gotten a bit fine, isn't it? I swear you were streaming that. Tomorrow, yesterday or something. Well, I've now discovered it. Huh. Why is it the... Interesting. Never mind. It's under materials. Material. It depends when you stream. I'll be streaming this for the next 6 hours, so I don't know if I'll be able to catch your stream. If not, plus Pokemon's not. I'm not a massive fan of Pokemon, but if you're still live, I might come in and say hi. Did I get everything from this dispenser? I did. No, you're fine. I know you're pretty happy with the DLC drop. It's fine. Everyone gets excited. You are good. Just don't do it too often. You're fine. No, don't want that. Climb down. There we go. Need that prompt. And I didn't want that. I'm the ledge, Link. This is the first time I'm playing the Switch 2 edition, which is really cool. Is it still going? No, it's just stopped there. Okay, so according to this, I've missed a few things. I'm pretty sure I scoured the entire map. But being as this is connected to my game, I'm actually pretty weirded out by how accurate this is. I'm pretty sure there are some inaccuracies here, but I've missed... I swear that I've gone through these. I went through my tablet. There's a should be live around 7-ish your time, which is 1 in the morning. Yep. And I cuz I started streaming late my time, I've only gone like 50 minutes. I'll be going on to about roughly 1:30. So you should be live whilst I finish. It also depends how much progress I get. Right, where am I? Okay, so it's South Laneru Sky Archipelago. Let's have a look. South Laneru Sky Archipelago. There you go. Hide discovered destinations. That might actually help. Because I don't want things overlapping. So if you know what if you don't know what I'm doing, then what you see on the left hand side of my screen here is actually my phone being projected to my screen. So if you see on the webcam, so you have my phone and it's connected to a wire, that's connected to my PC. And just like how I capture my 3DS's screen, I do use the same thing with the cable because it has a capture card fitted. My phone does not have a capture card fitted, just to let you know. I'm using something called USB debugging on here, and this program basically catches the screen and projects it to my PC. No capture card required, which is really, really cool. Which is honestly great. Right, let's I mean, a lot of people would just like grab their phone and I want to hold, don't want to use it. If I was just using them just now, I annoyed. I know you're doing Zelda Notes, I really don't think I'll find them myself. Actually, it's very user-friendly. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I was also telling everyone else in chat if they were interested, as all. Yeah, I'm using a free software that captures my phone screen, which is, I'm really happy with it. And the best part, like, my mouse is here to my left. This is my mouse, right? My phone, I have to reach over and touch it, right? Here's my phone on the left-hand side that you can see me reaching over, right? My mouse, this side. I can touch my screen from this capture software, which is really cool. I love it. That's the best part about this this program, is that I can touch my phone screen without touching the phone itself. I love it. And yes, indeed, I can actually stream via this program potential vertical streams with my phone here, just by using my capture software that I have right here, which is honestly mind-blowing. And I can do everything via my PC. I love that everything is interactive. So yeah. I wanted to go to this dispenser, and I think I have done so. Unless I've gone to the wrong... It's not connecting for some reason. Connect. Did you connect? Hang on, where's the thing again? Hello, ostrich. Can it connect? Looks like it's a little buggy on me. Let's restart that again. Me trying to learn 3D modeling. I suck. Honestly, there's so many videos, tutorials out there. And Blender is a free program you can just get off straight off Steam. Which is honestly... I've learned 3D modeling through that. Which is nice. Working on my own VTuber. Okay, I think it's caught up because it's not showing that a location anymore, which is nice. Okay, East Gerudo Sky Archipelago. East Gerudo Sky Archipelago. Not a single thing there. That's roughly over here. Let's see. It's bad when I have to hire someone to 3D model because I'm bad at it. Honestly, I would try to learn it myself because I know how expensive commissions are. Especially 3D modeling. It can be upwards of $200 and that's yeah, that's the least of your worries. Sometimes it could be upwards of $300, $400, maybe even $500. I'm like, that is very expensive. Oh.
This island was intended to be a fortress with a strong wall, but it seems to be collapsing faster than other islands. I wonder if the dry climate of the Gerudo region is at fault. Regardless, I should commission a maker construct to help as soon as possible. It would be a disaster if the island fell to the surface.
Neat. Found a voice memory. Let's see. So basically, if you don't have the skills, many people would hire. If you don't have the money, I'd say try and learn it yourself. Because it actually cost you a lot less, if not absolutely not a single penny. And again, video tutorials are a really big help. Especially if you're up-to-date program with tutorials as well. You know, I learned it myself simply because I wanted a segment of your game to be fully 3D. That's pretty good. I mean, again, Blender is a really good, like, help for that. I mean, it does come easier the more you learn it. I mean, it might look complicated or stressful to begin with, but it does get better over time. I mean, sometimes there's even times that I've struggled with Blender. But for the most part, you get used to it eventually, and then you start thinking, oh, what do they even might panic for? Like, and then there's some things that go wrong, which is understandable. Anytime a video tutorial, so I don't trust YouTube tutorials. I mean, it depends who you, it depends which tutorial you watch. You have to make sure that the version of Blender is correct with the tutorial you're thing. And they do specify which version they are making a tutorial for as well. Again, you just have to find the right ones, I guess. If nothing else fails, I guess, just learn it, well, try and learn it from scratch, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you can't find tutorials on it, then, well, the internet is your friend. So not necessarily YouTube tutorials, but you can find other tutorials on different websites and stuff. I mean, sometimes on Blender itself, there's probably an FAQ there, and other stuff. Yeah, I guess, but it's one of those things, isn't it? I don't know anything about making a game, so I can't really comment much on that, so... I mean, some people have made 2D assets look it's so good, it looks like it's a 3D game. I'm like, it's not a 3D game, this is a 2D game, but looks 3D because of how it's made. Which is really cool. I like how this tracks. It did disconnect me once. That may also be a thing if it keeps disconnecting. Right, that one down. Next one, let's have a look. One in the sky. I think there's only I remember single one in the depths. Pretty sure I did get all these before. Hey, that shows one of my latest deaths. I remember that was the one of the King one of the King Gleoks. Wait, where am I? East Hebra Sky Archipelago. That seems to be there. Here's a little bit on the chilly side. Okay. Let's have some warm boots. Really? It's that cold. Okay. No. Right. That one done. Have I done all of them? 96. Where am I missing one? I wonder. Hi there, Windwalker. And once again, no, this is not a Dark Souls mod. But thank you for the super chat. Right, before I go into there, I'm going to do fireproof. Fire! Is it there? Yes. It's here I'm teleporting to. This light route right here. Okay, whereabouts is it? Should be somewhere around here. Ah. Right there. Hello all, and hello lady, a Mexican troll has arrived. Mexican. Mexico. And this is slightly unrelated, but at the same time I actually said today that I was watching a program, and I said to myself, you know what, I want to start celebrating Day of the Dead. I know that's a Mexican tradition of remembering the loved ones that they lost. I know, something random, I guess. Hooray, turn that off. Like, what is it? Cave entrances and other places. There's bosses. Oh, that's all in the depths. There's a few voice memories as well. I can do the voice memories in a moment. Okay. Few places. There's a lot of bosses around. Like actual bosses. Yeah, there's a handful of named locations I haven't been to. Right, there is a cave here that I haven't been to. Oh, yeah, no, okay. I actually remember that one now. I forgot that there was a... How did I forget that one? I have no clue. Right, okay. Right, so... It's not fire that I need protection for, it is the heat. Shock damage. And I need to go down here. I forgot there was a moblin in there. Oh, boss moblin. Almost got me. Oh, there's indeed a rare... Heblets! We like heblets. Yeah, you distract those light lights. Ah, there's another one. Uh-oh, it's gonna eat me. Gerudo shield. You know what? I'll take. Can't go down there. Okay, Peblets. Yeah, just bully all the bokoblins. Yeah, just... I don't have to do anything. Ah, god damn it, look at these. That is just not pure. How do I get frozen? Oh, it's probably the ice light. Come on, man. Okay, so you got fired and frozen at the same time. Burned and froze. Well, that's a thermal shock, isn't it? Okay, let's have another look. It's probably where I came in. Thank you. Can't add any more shields. That one's your ability up? I'm gonna drop that one. Oh, that's why I didn't see it before. That's interesting. Okay. Pick up the claymore. That's why I didn't see the exit. So, found the exit to the cave. Let's see. Day of the Dead has some crazy origins. I know for a fact the tradition was heavily borrowed from Britain 5,000 years ago when the Queen of England invaded Mexico for spicy tacos. I'm not quite sure if that's true. Britain hasn't been around 5,000 years. Not that I know of, anyway. That works. I mean, you're talking about British history. I know about British history. 5,000 years ago. Our history goes back thousands of years. Like, yeah, but not 5. Not that I know of, anyway. I mean, the UK was only formed in the 1706, I think it was, 1701, when it was actually formed. That's when Britain finally was established as the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, which includes England, Ireland, Scotland and Wales. Northern Ireland specifically. Right, so where's the next destination? That's the point. If you're talking about British history, I know all about it. I have done my history. What have we got here? Anywhere else in the sky? There's one cave on the Great Sky Island. Sky Island of Beginnings. Okay, I don't know why it's called that, but okay. What? What was that about? Okay. Yeah, it's called the Great Sky Island. In on the map here, it says the Sky Island of Beginnings. And I'm looking for... whereabouts is it, roughly? It's roughly where this Korok is. So if I put something... like here... Someone passed history class. But how do you know what they taught you is true? I'm pretty sure tacos were a modern invention. I can probably drop from it. Yeah, that probably makes more sense, actually. Yeah, Room of Awakening. I think I'm going to need something like that. Fine, don't let me have my moment. I mean... I don't know. I'm not quite sure how to See, when it comes to me, I'm mostly serious. I don't really... I don't know. Jokes are hit and miss mostly from me. I don't mean it, because it's just who I am, I guess. That's what you love about me, trying to get me a challenge to laugh. Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's just, sometimes it's not necessarily about me laughing, it's just me getting a joke and like, completely confounds me, if that makes sense. It's just more how my brain works. Oh, another memory.
It was here that we used the capabilities of frost emitters to create a permanently snowy region. By encircling the island in cold air, we created an ideal place to test the durability of constructs and Zonai devices. I'll always remember the look of wonder on Sonia's face the first time we came here.
Cool. And this is the... What's that said? Pit cave. Okay, is there another one? Did it disconnect again? Hello, Blood Moon. Already found the pit cave entrance. Did it just desync again? Okay, caves are all done then. So other places. I'm going to some places in the depths. Okay. There's the depths then, in that case. Okay, so let's bring a resurrection. So it should be below the Colosseum. Where's the best place? Where's the easiest place to get to from there? Great Abandoned Central Mine. And because there's a Blood Moon coming up, perfect. Share or to build designs with Zelda Notes. Interesting. Great Spring of Revival. We got Grandpa here. Was that all? There was a chest. Okay, that's that one done. I need to go to apparently the Grove of Spirits, which is up here. Gotta look for now, dear lady. Alright then, Windwalker, appreciate it. I will see you, well, see you when I see you. random bit of gloom here. Okay, Grove of Spirits is visited. And Grove of Time, which is this one, I believe. Forest of Time. Not bad. But that's outside of the thing. There is a light route here, though, which is nice. Ooh, voice memory.
It is a good day. I got a report from one of my spies in the survey team. They say the Demon King has awakened, and both Zelda and Link have gone missing. This is the perfect opportunity to show the Magnificent One that we, his best and most loyal retainers, are ready to support him.
Interesting. Should be the Grove of Time. Indeed it is. Any more? There is one over here. And that's a little bit of a run. Applian Grove. Didn't know what that was called, to be honest. Applian Grove to Applian Forest. Okay. Right, and that's called the Dracozu Altar, which should be in the form of a dragon-headed thing. Okay. Best way I can say to get there is probably from this one where the construct factory is. Maybe. I have to do a little bit of climbing, but good thing I've got a climbing outfit on. Have a quick look. Right, where am I looking? Huzzah! Okay. Let's have a look. That's better. Right. These two areas, and I can get that from that shrine. Why is there little bits of lava there? I wonder. Right. Something over here. I think there are definitely lava falls there. Meta lava falls. Just out of curiosity, is that the same? No, just no lava falls whatsoever. Cool. And then this little grove here as well. Hikali Woods. Hickory. Or Hikali. This one should be Hickory Grove. Well, that kind of counts. Uh-huh. Right, we found Hickory Grove. Any more locations? I know there was a couple more. Near the Hetano. There's the Hetano. The two groves. The Ginna, and Midler Woods. There's no light routes, strangely enough, around that area. Completely void. Could have easily put another shrine around there. Weird. Trouble is, it's like a bit of a sinkhole there. Now, probably the easiest one to get to is probably from there. Okay. Really? How's that steep? I don't think it was that steep. I need to go this way, but there's a sea of glue, man. Just a sea. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Style of Zalphos. Ow. Dinner Grove. Dinner was that one. There we go. Indeed, another Evermean. And Middler Grove. Right. Rock Grove. Ah, right. Okay. I'm having a funny feeling. Rock Woods, yes. I think there's something called Rock Lake. Octrock Lake. Yeah, Octrock Lake doesn't exist in the depths. Okay. Okay, from here on, I guess. Oh, dragon. Dragon who? Dinral. I need to look for... Okay, and I've ran miles from where I need. Right, I'm back. I need to go back this way. pot? Sure. Rock Grove. Okay, next area. It's just bosses now, I think. Okay. Yeah, so it says 99. Okay, let's go to the surface and see what we've missed there. Ah, we got bridges. We've missed bridges. These bridges to be specific. I'm actually going to go from the Akala Citadel from there. Okay, I want to go from about here. Yeah, it's just before the wall, so like these bridges down here. West Sakala Bridge. Sakala Bridge. There's an east Sakala Bridge. I think I've got that one. It's fine. So yeah, the bridges that I haven't done. It's there's another one here. Trilby. Ah, Trilby Plain. Oh hey look, there's a Korok. I don't need to find those little buggers again. Well, I kind of do in Breath of the Wild. I'm done with them in Tears, so... Heyo, Richard. Hey, what's up? It's going good. Going good. I'm just getting a lot of... In fact, to be fair though, I'm playing a bit of Tears of the Kingdom and getting the rest of the thing and getting some voice memories. So what I didn't realise is I've actually needed to... To be fair, this is the update that I definitely needed because of the fact that it didn't let you track your progress very well. I mean, it tracks your side quests and whatnot and stuff like that. But using Zelda Notes, that is on the left-hand side, that is very, very easy to track. Lake Colomo, that's that one, right? Wait, isn't that shrine... Shrine's underneath, right? It is underneath because that is... It's under the Foothill Cave. Could just walk from there, I guess. Ah, screw it. Man, come on. There we go. Just. Right, I need to go around here, I think. There should be something of the garrison ruins here as well. These were ruined, well, even through the Breath of the Wild's time. Oh, God. Please go away. Right. So that's done now. Two more locations left. Okay. Okay, so near Castle Town. There's this one over here. So we can go for this one. That's covering around the entire top. Wonder why. Hello, Blood Moon. Right, 99.9%. Oh my god, I'm so close. Right. Okay, now I can continue on my little way. Water reservoir. Okay, next area. Yep, this entire thing used to be a building, and it was the watchtower. So set of stairs here. Castletown Watchtower. Okay, where's my next thing? I think that might be it. Okay, so just the bosses there, other places. 100% there, 100% there, 96 there. Yeah, that's a point. I do need to try and kill those bosses. The only problem being is that I don't know if I have good enough weapons. I do need some high-powered gear, I think. Let me find some high-powered gear. So I think the best thing I can think of is looking in the depths, I guess. The swords and stuff. Soldier's broadsword. I will take that. Ow. Traveler's Spear. I'd probably change that to there. Spear. I need spears. Plus it's a Traveler's Spear. Not very happy, is it? Another soldier's broadsword, that's good. And there should be another one to the north. That Igneo Talus is not gonna let me be. Another spear. Another Traveler's Spear. Ugh. Does that... Hang on, let's have a look. Other... Treasures, enemies, Koroks. Locations... No, not quite sure. Fair enough then. I'll put these three on then in that case. Mostly Koga and Raru. Okay, so there's only 3 characters that actually speak, and they're all per level. Yeah. That's the point. Traveler's sword. Any traveler's stuff. a throwing spear. What? I haven't picked that up. Throwing spear. Never picked that up before? Interesting. Don't need that anyway. Okay, so the spear. Let me edit the stamp. That's a spear. What's that? Claymore. Nice. Gathering up the pristine weapons. Last location, apparently. Okay, so hang on a minute. I will take that. That's also very good. Let's take those stamps away. Is there any more? Should be some in different locations. I'll just spear. Guess I'll make the exception. Royal Broadsword? Yes. Gib. Yeah, the bosses that I haven't beaten yet. There's also one over here as well. Okay, so I'm still fireproof. Or fire resistant, let's say. Soldier spear. I guess it's a spear. Not gonna be no weapons there either. Wish there was a map of like where the locations of pristine weapons are. I don't think there's anything else we can do. I think I'm okay now actually for those. I think I can start doing those. I can find mod materials when I get the chance, or I can actually look through my materials. So let's go for fuse attack power, I guess. Let's take you off for a second. So I can focus on these. So first off, let's go to places like this. Oh hey, have we hit a 10-star hype? I'm gonna not freeze to death. Here we go.
Mine!
Right, let's put some warm clothes on. Put some snowshoes on as well.
A hot spring hidden deep within the mountain. I heard the pained cries of an animal and have now found an injured horse soothing its wounds in the refreshing waters. I had meant to investigate the immense skeleton on the northern summit, but this horse seems so friendly. Oh, the skeleton isn't going anywhere. Now, how far away is the nearest stable?
Hurrah! Right. Let's go to Hebra Peak now. Anyone in chat? Anyone lurking? Want to say hi? What you been up to, chat? Okay, so heading towards Hebra Peak. Because there is another memory here. I don't know whether this is actually at the peak or whether this is near the camp. Oh, hey Lan! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ow! That's just rude. some enemies need to be a bit confused. That's not very nice. That's a bully circle. Oh my god. Oh.
When I look at the Hebra Mountains now, I can accept something I couldn't 100 years ago. The energy blast that shaped the peak 10,000 years in the past indeed came from the castle. Perhaps these mountains were always trying to teach us about the past. I should put together a survey team to investigate and make sure we aren't missing any other such messages. Many of the Rito aspire to be like Rivali, and most of the children follow his example in practice with the bow. The flight range is where they do the majority of their training, though he always claimed the practice range was only meant for him. He did strive to make a better world for future generations, and that dream lives on here. I spoke with Gally at Rito's stable, who seems worried about whether he can keep the stable open, though it sounds like he's had an offer to sell it to a newspaper of all things. In any case, Hyrule is all the better with newspapers and stables. Maybe the two can find a way to coexist here. 100 years ago, the divine beast Varmeadow soared through the sky, and the Rito champion, Rivali, was ever quick to celebrate his skill as its pilot. Many may have been put off by his bravado, but I found it encouraging. There were often subtle signs that he was someone who worked hard, unseen, to be certain he could back up his bluster. Rivali, You were always quickest to rush to my side when I struggled. I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you when you were in need. You being you, I imagine you shrugged off waiting 100 years like it was the smallest inconvenience. You were so tough on Link to make sure he could protect me, weren't you? Ah, Rito Village, hometown of Rivali, the Rito champion. It seems he is spoken of as a legend here, and his bow is an honor bestowed on the best Rito warrior. You did hate other people talking about you, Rivali, but I'm afraid your story will live on here for quite some time still. This plaza has been named after Rivali. It's said that he boarded the divine beast from here the day the calamity began, and for that reason, and in his honor, it was given its name. The fact that the design on the ground has been carefully maintained and unchanged for 100 years shows the immense respect the village holds for their legendary warrior. Kennelly, the village elder of the Rito, told me that he intends to pass his role on to Tabor. He hadn't believed that a single Rito could serve both as the elder and the protector of the village at the same time. But when he saw Link and Tabor face Meadow, needless to say, he has no concerns whether the Rito will be in good hands with Tabor.
You finally home, Windwalker? Alright then, welcome back. Never cease to amaze me, Windwalker. Right, they're all these are done here. Oh, that's nearer to Gleok. Right. Why did it have to be there? I think that one's inside a cave. So that would technically mean... I mean, I'd either have to cross the bridge there and run across and go up, or go from there and walk there, but I don't know. I think I might just go there. Huh. At least the chat's moving again. Hasn't moved for a while. You gotta be kidding. Every time, man. Although I just realised, if I was to let the blood moon happen, I can then refresh the pristine weapons I have in the depths. Could be an idea. Well, next time a blood moon does arise, I will do that. So, at least the map's 100 now. You can actually see it underneath the logo of the thing. So, making sure. I think I went in there a little bit too early. I would like to heal my health. Bow. I'll take the arrows though. What's this? Train combat archery. Remember, if we hit 20 likes on the stream, on the YouTube side, then we will put up a ferret photo. I don't quite know where to put it. My layout is pretty full as it is. Heck, I could even replace the Tears of the Kingdom logos out there on the chat. I doing? I can just climb because I'm in a temperate climate. Ba-ba. Around here somewhere. Oh, there we go.
These ancient columns mark where a shrine once stood. Before the calamity, when I was frantically searching ruins, I would often seek hard-to-reach places. Despite this, Link always managed to find me. I was so terrible to him then, and of course when I apologized for it later, he reassured me that he didn't mind. I regret putting him through that.
At least she acknowledges what happened in Breath of the Wild, though. That's interesting. I believe this was the area for the shrine. Like, this is where the shrine actually stood, this hole. That's what it represents. And I believe this was, somewhere where the... Well, this actually... where a memory was, as well. Like, she tried to activate the shrine, and then had a gut Link for always following her, I guess. Well, like I said, acknowledgement of Breath of the Wild, that sounds like a good one. And obviously, I did miss that one there, so... Oh, hey, look at that. We have a Naziji co-op raid. Let's get on to a... Let's have a look. Let's see who came for the raid, and then we do a raid screen. How about that? So we had Naziji, we had Gamer Wonderful Boy, and Beanie's the Pink Bud. Anyone else come for the raid? So who were you first of all, who were you co-oping with? Is this a collab or is it just a co-op with viewers? Because if it was a collab, I want to shout out both or more people who are part of said collab. Let's see. Was live streaming a room hack. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Super 64 Co-op Deluxe. It wasn't a collab. That's fair enough. Right. Okay, now we got established. Let's get on to a raid target. I meant raid screen, but yeah. Okay, we are back with that raid. What was that? So that was... Yeah, I used a different account, it's fine. Forgot what account I was on. Okay, so that actually went through. It's really, really good. Okay, so yes, Galaxy is my raid screen. Galaxy is my raid screen. I need to redo that. If my... How come you never play it when I come in? It's only for raiders, as in, like, stream raiders. If you were live streaming, you raided me, I would do that for you. No, the raiders are when they're live streaming, they bring the audience to me. But you still get your thank you when you super chat, so... I'm a one-man raider. One-man raider. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So, thank you so much, NidZG, for that raid. I do appreciate. You're playing Super Mario 64 Co-op Deluxe. I actually do have that game. I have that installed as well. So, that's pretty good. Let's see. I'll talk about you taking so much of the stream. There was something that Windwalker said. Hey Windwalker on YouTube, I'm sad you joined the stream later or something talking about you, so wholesome. Lol, so since I never played this, I was just hearing it at work. I thought the part where she talks was an ad playing. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, that is one of the voice memories. Yes, I'm doing this game with voice memories because not only, well, the Zelda Notes app on the Nintendo Switch phone app. So what I'm doing basically is to assist me with true 100%, because this is also the Switch 2 edition, as you can see by how really smooth the game is and stuff. I've got this little window, as you can see right here. See, I'll just take it on and off for a second. This is the Zelda app, and you can actually see if I was to click the... And no, this is not an emulator. This is actually my phone. Look, this is my phone on the webcam, right? It has a connection wire to the PC, which if I put that there, you can see me leaning over to this side of the webcam, and I have my mouse this side of the webcam, right? I can start clicking and dragging around here. See, my left hand is here. My right hand is over here, right? I can manipulate this program to project my phone screen onto my PC, and I can capture the said PC, it's like said program's capture program to my Streamlabs, and I can record that. I can also grab the audio from said device as well, so obviously program. And before you ask, no, I'm not using a capture card. I'm using an actual capture device. I'm using a capture software, like program, to capture my phone screen. All you need to do is with this particular program, I actually forgot what this is actually called. I think it's called screen capture. Screen... I forget what it's actually called. So I think it's just called screen capture, I guess. It's very weird. It's scrcpy.exe. It brings up a little like command prompt and then brings up your phone screen. As long as your phone has USB debugging enabled, you can do that. You can then have this program. It's free to download. Google is your friend. If you want to find this, then Google is your friend. All you have to do is type in screen capture or screen capture program. I forgot what it's actually called. That's rather annoying. What fell? The bloody wire from my mouse. Why does it keep disconnecting? It's loose. That's what it is. Right. Let's see. Screen, multi-screen, screen transitions. Let's see. Screen recorder, no. I forget what it's called, but I'm looking it up real quick. So I should be going back. Hang on a minute. So... I forget what it's called, and I'm annoyed that I can't find the name of it. Okay. Okay, let's have a look. Best I can suggest is... Oh, Screen Spy! That's what it's called. It's called Screen Spy. Sorry, I was just trying to make sure that... Yeah, no, I've actually found the name of it. It's called Screen Spy. If you look up Screen Spy, it should be called in the GitHub SCR, so short for screen, the 3 letters for screen, and then C. I don't know why it's a C, so it's CPY, so Screen Spy, but with a C, if that makes sense. Yeah, apologies for the silence for a second there. I was really kicking myself. I was like, I could not remember for the life of me what the program's called. It's called Screen Spy. So yeah, what I'm using is Screen Spy. If you look it up on your preferred web browser, then Screen Spy is what I'm using in terms of the program that not only captures my phone screen, but also I can manipulate it as well. Like, as you can see, I'm using the mouse right now to... You can't see my mouse, of course. If I was to do this, however, capture cursor, you can then see where my mouse is. Hopefully, yep. You can see where my mouse is to manipulate the phone screen. Hey, look at that. How cool is that? Pretty cool. Yeah, so let's see. That's really cool, to be honest. What am I doing today? I am trying to fully 100% Tears of the Kingdom. So if I go back to here and not capture the cursor. And yeah, no longer capturing the cursor. So basically what I'm doing is I am... Well, there was some things I did miss from a true 100% in terms of the 100%. So with that, I go back, you connect your... So I don't know if you can see. Hang on, let me put this transform to fit to screen. Let me put it on the big screen for a second there. So this very top, might be better actually if I have capture cursor on. So at least you can see where my mouse is at all times. So up here, when you've got the game running, right, in the background, this little thing at the top here actually connects your game to, or your phone to the game. And basically what it does, as you can see from here, in this little area here, it has tracked me to this stable. And by doing that, you can actually go for navigation, or you can actually go for the good old-fashioned sensor. You can go into voice memories and it will do the little capture thing where it does the voice memory search, like sensor thing, as you do for most things in the game. And obviously you can hear it pinging. But it goes off all the time. So there's 3 people who do voice memories: Raru, Princess Zelda, and Koga. Koga. Basically, all these free people are linked to the specific sets of map. So if I was to go in here, you can see that there's sky, surface, and depths. And each person is restricted by region. So if I was to go back to navigation. If I was to zoom out a little bit, you can see Zelda all over the place, right? This is the surface. If I go to sky, you can see a lot of Raru about. If I go to the depths, you'll see quite a few Kogas. This is all his voice memories. And yes, they do have unique voices. As they would, as with that. I've got a new play data. Hurrah! That's cool. And I think that's pretty neat. So if I was to, yep, okay, go back to being in the side there. So I got more medals, and yes. So this game, even though it's not in-game specifically, so this app basically puts achievements in the game. But instead of being in the game, they are in the app. So if you have the Nintendo Switch app, doesn't matter what kind of phone you got, as long as, you know, it meets the minimum requirements. I've got a pretty old phone, and this works fine. But if you notice that there's quite a few medals, and I've got 100% of this game. Pretty much. But it won't actually show you until like that. You got materials collected. I'm pretty sure I've collected quite a few, considering, over the course of the game. However, it hasn't tracked it. So there's quite a few things it doesn't track before you link up your app to the game. If I do this alongside Breath of the Wild, then it will do it probably... So I just want to let you know that this is the Switch 2 edition, and it does use the Zelda app. I think, I can't remember, but I think the Switch 2 app is I think the Switch 2 app is part of the exclusive for Switch 2, the Switch 2 edition. However, you don't have to buy the Switch 2 edition for both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. The only reason being is if you have the NSO expansion pass, you can get both of those upgrades for free. I managed to get them. I don't own Breath of the Wild, but I borrowed my cousin's copy. I downloaded the Switch 2 edition for free, although I do own Tears of the Kingdom. So I don't believe the app works for the Switch 1 edition. It has to work with the Switch 2 edition exclusively. It's like think of it like an upgrade. Think of it like, it's like exclusives. It's like the Mario Galaxy games on the Switch remaster. I mean, these aren't remasters, these are technically like upgrades, or like a little bit like a remaster, but it's less of a remaster and more so, just how it should have been in the first place. It's more like an update, I guess, but update that works better on the new hardware, if it makes sense. I think what it does is you do have to have the Switch 2 edition to work with the Zelda Notes. Although I have noticed, when it comes to like sharing items, actually let me just do this some very quick research. So let's see. Yeah, so a lot of, just having some quick research here. So yeah, so Zelda Notes is exclusive to the Switch 2 editions of these games. If you watch the YouTube video on Nintendo about Nintendo Switch 2 editions, it tells you that the Zelda Notes is exclusive to the Switch 2 editions. So yeah, you indeed need to buy a Switch 2 if you want to get the Zelda... Well, the Zelda Notes is just... as it is. The app itself is free. So if I was to come out of here, yes, I'm using my phone. If I go into my Nintendo Switch app, if it wants to... Hello? Okay, so if I go into... If I come out of that... Okay, close Zelda Notes. There we go. So this is the Switch 2. This is the Switch app. This is Nintendo. It's not called the Nintendo Switch Online app. It's just Nintendo Switch app. This app is free on a phone. So you don't have to pay money for this. You do not have to pay money for the Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as long as you are paying for the expansion pass of NSO, Nintendo Switch Online. However, what you do have to buy is the Switch 2 to get said versions of games, the upgrades, the Switch 2 upgrades, or Switch 2 edition upgrades, plus to work with Zelda Notes. That is all I can really say. So, 2 things for free there. Why are you doing that? Weird. I haven't actually played Breath of the Wild with the Zelda Notes yet. But yeah, to answer your question, yes, you do need to buy a Switch 2 to use this feature. Otherwise, the Zelda app will be useless to you, and yeah, so Switch 2, the app will be useless to you, and you won't have access to anything. Although it does transfer in terms of save file. It is a Switch 2 exclusive, unfortunately. But yeah, I do understand. But yeah, it is how it is. But I've been waiting for the Switch 2 edition to drop because of the fact that, you know, Zelda Notes, you can now track everything. Honestly, this app is a godsend. When it comes to Zelda, when it comes to the Switch 2 version, this is a godsend for the game, right? This is not just an upgrade, but you can now track every single thing. I mean, if I go to categories for the map, you just go to navigation. It tracks everything. Like, you can see how much it tracks. It's Shrines of Light, all the shrine, light routes, sky towers, wells, caves, chasms, all the services, dispensers, even cherry blossom trees that I don't need anymore. The cherry blossom trees are more so to locate the cave entrances. You've got other places like, you got things like actual location names, which actually goes to 100% towards the percentage of the map, just below the logo, below my chat here, or just inside the chat a little bit there. You got Koroks and traveling Koroks themselves. You've got the enemies, different enemies, and you've got the bosses. Yes, the bosses of the dungeons do appear in the world. So I haven't quite beaten all those yet, but so they're basically repeat fights essentially, but they are part of 100%. I've got treasures, schema stones, Yiga schematics. You got Sage's wills, and you got all the quests all there. Then you have the voice memories. That is what I am looking for right now. All the voice memories. I have a 1% of Master Koga, 9% of Princess Zelda, 5% Raru, and then you got others which is Addison signs and then Bubble Frogs. That's basically it. So out of memory. Why do you keep running out of memory? Never mind. But the point... So, I hope that's a nice insight for you guys.
Tabantha Bridge Stable was built when the Tabantha Great Bridge was repaired after many years of neglect. However, the bridge was destroyed during the calamity and only recently reopened, so the manager here is worried that no one knows about his stable. He purchased some goats and is trying to develop a signature dish using goat milk butter, but there are definitely some things he needs to learn about the animals.
Okay, cool. Okay, Windwalker on Twitch is going for a run, and the one on YouTube is also lurking as well. It is. Thanks for the explanation. You are most welcome. So yeah, unfortunately, like I said, you do have to buy the Switch 2 in order to get these features. But honestly, like I said, to me it's a godsend, because when I heard about the Switch 2 editions and the fact they were free, if you'd have the expansion pass, which I'm part of a family plan of 8 people, so I basically pay for my expansion pass for about £7.50 a month. I'm not kidding, and I pay that. No, £7.50 a year. Sorry, £7.50 a year, because overall I think it's £60 for 8 of us, and divided that by 8 turns out to be £7.50. £7.50 a year isn't bad though. And that's divided by 8 people. Honestly, if you're part of a family plan, I'd say stick with that. Because it's so much more cheaper having, it's so much better value in terms of that, instead of having an individual plan. If you're in a group of 8 people, £7.50, or I think it's like 9 USD. I'm gonna estimate around 8. I'm gonna estimate around about 9-10 USD. For the price every year, but honestly, it's damn hella cheap. I'll tell you that much. So yeah, be best to know. Be a group of 8, because I think it supports up to 8 people. So, which is really good. Okay, as you can see by my notes, I need to find over here all the stables, I think, and I believe there is one in the Forgotten Temple as well. So yeah, if you're gonna have NSO, I'd say try and be in a family plan if you can. Plan if you can. And I'm cold. I am aware that I'm cold. Where is my snow boots? Right. And where's the stable?
I came upon an injured horse and brought it to Snowfield Stable to be treated. I had hoped to bring it with me on my travels, but it needed more time to recover, so instead I offered a prayer that some kind-hearted person would come to care for it. I may have also said a prayer, one I learned from Mother, to help with its mane.
It's quite cool. Another thing you could also do is that if you was to get this program I'm using for my phone, you could also do that with Shorts live streams as well, if one wanted to. It's a very good, handy thing to have, honestly. I say shorts, vertical streams, because shorts are the actual like short videos like that are vertical in terms of layout. I call vertical streams, but yeah, I mostly just do I just do horizontal streams. I'm not a fan of the vertical format. I'm afraid it's not really one for me. Although maybe one day. Maybe one day when YouTube does implement the whole combined chat thing with both vertical and horizontal streams, that maybe I might do it. If that's the case. I don't want 3 separate chats otherwise. Because, YouTube, Twitch.
This structure was clearly designed to take advantage of the geography of the area, but even the interior is largely intact. Considering how many battles have been fought, well, it is very impressive. Seeing it reminds me of some very, very old records I've read. They suggest that there was a temple named for the first Queen of Hyrule, and that it was often used as a shelter for the common people. Could this be...
Oh, don't cut off there! And of course, this is the burial site for the Queen, I'd assume. Because I think you have all the stages here. Are they carved or are they just stones? Because to me, I feel like they should be carved. That's just me, though. Yeah, because it just keeps going back. Hooray! Oh, Impa's still here. Interesting. Well, there we go then. Right, there we go. Right, back to where I was. Oh, hey, look at that. We actually managed to 20 like hype. That's cool. I just noticed that, actually. 20 star hype.
Hyrule Radio.
Smooth
Smooth
jazz.
jazz.
Okay. Let's get up a ferret photo. Where's little Zelda? Actually, let's move her slightly. I think that's roughly in the middle. Let's just do that and little ferret on screen. Hopefully that doesn't cover up too much of the screen. If not, I could move it. I just realised it's actually over the top. Where's all my stuff then? Stream header. There you go. If I put that underneath, there you go. Hopefully it's not in the way there. Little ferret. Right. Let me go to this area as it's still cold. I really don't like being ambushed by gloom hands, but like... Hey, Shijingu with the 20 star hype. I hope that place where the ferret is enough. Yeah, of course you're there. don't want it seeing me. Last thing I want. Don't you dare. Oh, oh, oh. Are they gonna see me? They're right underneath me. I don't like the look of those. Hmm.
The North Lome Labyrinth is a harsh environment and an unsurprisingly labyrinthine structure. It has high walls, but is otherwise unlike most fortifications. It did once hold an ancient relic meant for the bearer of the sword that seals the darkness, so perhaps it was a trial or test of some kind. I may just have to ask Link to investigate.
No surprise there, honestly. Right. Let's go to Mount Lanayru. Let's go to the Spring of Wisdom as we're here. You're saying it is because it's not in the way? Yeah, let's hope it's okay. Yeah, I think you said that. Yeah. Completely in my own world there, though. As always. And looks like Link is a bit more coldy than he was. Spring of Wisdom, it is. She has to say something about her powers awakening, surely. Not here? Or a little bit further on?
The last time I descended this mountain, the powers I had inherited were still beyond my grasp. The calamity was soon to come, with all its despair and destruction. But now, thanks to the flame of hope kept alive by the champions, by Link, I can do my utmost for everyone.
Hurrah. Any more cold areas? I don't think there is. Right. Let's go to somewhere else. What's the time? 3.5 hours. Looks like we'll be running for a bit. Running, 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 running from myself. Do I have anything that will decrease my stamina. I mean, there's stamina food. It's not what I meant. Something that will decrease stamina as I run, maybe. Maybe not then. Actually, what am I doing? I could just do auto build. Let's go to my favorites. Yeah, let's go for my my favorite. Let me take Daruk off. Was it Daruk? No, it's what's his name? Yunobo. It makes the thing a little less stable. It's quicker than running, at least.
While long ago, all the stables would pack up and move as the flow of travelers shifted, only Siren's stable continues this tradition today. In fact, they are planning to move to one of the new roads built to support the construction of a Skyview tower. They are very busy preparing for the move, but I must remember to visit them again once things have settled.
Ah, so it actually tells us a little bit of lore on the why Serene's stable has picked up and moved. I mean, it's only like down the road a little bit. You know, it's not by far, but I have picked up and moved at least. So that's alright. I do like the extra pieces of lore though. If you're really into this lore, then I highly recommend this. I mean, I don't know where it's taking me. Is it the rock itself? Oh no, it's the gravestone.
The land here has been trampled by monsters. With the deep valley nearby and the Rito already watching over the area, there seemed little need for additional protection. Unfortunately, that proved an incorrect assumption. I pray that those who lost their lives here found peace with Goddess Hylia.
Nice peaceful chill stream in it. Of course, there's gonna be monsters here.
This was once an impressive research site, but after being devastated by the calamity, it is now known as the Royal Ancient Lab Ruins. Pura in particular has lamented the knowledge and samples that were lost here, but we can start again. It's our turn to build something we can leave to future generations.
Right. Where am I going? Sorry.
Thunder Plateau was so named for the endless rolling thunder that used to echo across it. I was hesitant to even come here, but with the thunder gone, this place is incredibly peaceful. I wonder if the thunder was connected to the shrine that was here before. Maybe it was some sort of test.
How can the weather be tests? Interesting, right? Off to Satori Mountain. Satori Mountain is this way.
The Satori Mountain Cherry Blossom Tree. While there were only 2 of these trees before, there seem to be many more now. However, it is said that cherry blossoms can purify evil. Does that mean more are appearing because the calamity has disappeared, or are they appearing in preparation for some new threat?
Okay. I got the Sanidin. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. It's almost like you have the 13 memory locations from Breath of the Wild here, but also, you know, alongside, more ones.
Link often used the vast meadows of the Sanadin Park ruins to help me practice horse handling. I recall thinking there was little I could learn from him. After all, I am quite capable on horseback. However, it wasn't technique he was showing me, but rather deeper lessons in compassion.
My stomach won't stop growling. Must be hungry. Oh my god, there's loads of them. I might have to do a two-parter. I can try and fly over here. Oh, there's a Farosh over there. This one must be the new Seren stable.
This stable is called Outskirt Stable, but the Gerudo apparently refer to it as the Meetup Stable. Abosa told me that this is where many Vi see Vo for the first time. Perhaps the stable master knows this, and that's why a map to cherry blossoms, quite the romantic setting, is on display.
Really? I didn't even know that. Oh my god, I was just doing the side quest. I didn't even know the cherry blossoms were Blossom map. Oh, okay, that's definitely new to me. The only in-game map you actually see, which is really cool. Closest, yeah, on Satori Mountain. Set up for look at this wonderful picture you gave me. That's really cool, actually. I didn't even know there was an in-game map. How accurate is it? Certainly not bad. You have Hebra. You have the Gerudo over here. We have... what's that area? I don't remember the area's called now. We have Lake Hylia, Necluda. Then you have Akala and Eldin, and then Central Hyrule. Interesting. Where am I going next? And of course... It's rather annoying because the blood moon. I'll just let the blood moon happen then. Screw it. Okay, so I am gonna go to, was it Hopper Pond? Oh god, that's the one on the plateau. How close am I to it? A little ways.
Hopper Pond used to be filled with hot-footed frogs. Perhaps the monsters have driven them away? In any case, this is the place I finally managed to catch one. I was incredibly excited, and I tried to show Link, but he kept flinching and backing away from me.
Yeah, because you kept throwing that frog in your face, in Link's face. Also the fact that the hopper was just, well, the frog was just leaping out of your arms. So, yeah. Kinda justified. Ah, River of the Dead. I think I need some form of cold resist. I hate to say it, but I think that... Oh no, there is indeed a thing. Right, I'm gonna go grab that. Hang on, is there a fire down there? No. I can see Farosh's thing there. Huzzah. No. Couldn't reach. Uh-huh. Might as well follow Farosh in that case. Here's the fire Gleok. Wow, that really did land next to me. Okay, let's go back to the plateau. Where am I supposed to be going? Up here, I think. Okay. I'm looking right at the spot. Right here with the grasses. don't get it. Hang on, does it say where this one is?
Guidance activating. Proceed downward.
Oh, it's down. It's down, is it? Oh, it's in the shrine. Oh, that's what it is. It's in the inside the Shrine of Resurrection. Ow.
It was here, in the Shrine of Resurrection, that ancient Sheikah technology preserved Link's life. I was able to clearly sense when he woke from his 100-year slumber, and I am so happy that my voice could reach him.
Right, let me find the one at the top of Mount Hylia.
Father's grave. I heard that stacking these rocks was the best that could be done for him. Well, they could not have picked a better place. That he will rest here, forever looking out over Hyrule. Mother, Father, though the land is still littered with ruins, I promise you that I will restore it. Please, watch over me as I do.
Right, next one. Might as well do the entirety of the Great Plateau. Temple of Time. Do a Temple of Time afterwards. Oh, great. Of course they respawn. Hang on, what does the sword have attached to it? A rock. You know what? I'll take it.
When I last visited this mountain hut 100 years ago, I did not realize who the owner was. Now that I do, it explains why Father looked so troubled, even sad, when I described the building as shabby and in need of demolition. How could I have guessed it was his own little retreat? Though, looking at it now... Oh, Father, did you build this yourself?
Well, there you go. Yeah. Wait, how do you throw? Throws are... Nope, nothing in them. Right, Temple of Time next.
There are several ancient texts and works of literature that speak of the Temple of Time by name, but all of them describe a structure that differs in design from the one we see today. Hyrule's history is long, and this discrepancy is one of the unsolved mysteries of our land. The dried rock face of the entrance to Gerudo Canyon shows how little rain this region gets. While it may not be so perilously hot as to require advanced elixirs, the sweltering air does strike you the moment you set foot here, and it serves as a warning of the rugged desert ahead.
I think what I ought to do actually,
This is where Divine Beast Varnaboris was found. According to the Gerudo champion, Urbosa, controlling the Divine Beast was similar in practice to how she controlled lightning. Both required considerable force of will, but with the Divine Beast, it was much, much more difficult.
But this wasn't where Naburus was found. That's cool. Let's see that again. Is this sand or water? I'm thinking this is water, but... must be sound. Right, let's go back to... Hang on, what's it then? Of course, it's near the flippin' fire gleok. So how exactly does this game? Well, it's because of this. It's the Switch 2 edition. It has this new connectivity feature. So if you, I can't actually show you. Hang on, I'm just trying to think. So if you boot up the game for the Switch 2 edition, it says something about Zelda Notes settings. You can set up the Notes settings, and it gives you a QR code and stuff. But you don't need the QR code as long as you're logged in to the Nintendo Switch app, to your Nintendo account, and you're playing the game. Both will technically communicate with each other. And as soon as you come out the Zelda Notes setting on the game, it says Zelda Notes are enabled. Then you go into your save data, and then what it does is that there is a little button. Hang on, let me do this again. Let me do. If I capture cursor and then put you in fit to screen. So you see this little tiny button here. This means I'm currently connected to my Switch. This is all official, by the way. This is all official. Oh, well, the only thing that's not official is obviously the capture program I've got, which is free. It's called Screen Spy. And all you need to do is enable USB debugging, and you can project your phone screen to your PC. And you can control it via the PC as well. As you can see by the mouse here, I am not touching my phone. My phone is that way. My mouse is down here. Look. Here's my mouse. And my phone is over here. See, I can still touch the screen if I wanted to. But you don't see my mouse moving. My mouse can do this. And this is, look, I'm not touching the phone screen at all. There you go, proof. See, look. My hand is behind the phone, right? See? Mouse is controlling the screen, which is really cool. So I use Screen Spy to not only project my phone screen, but using this little program of mine to not only capture the screen. Well, I'm using Streamlabs to capture this. See, it's funny. My phone screen is being captured by this program, and this program's being captured by Streamlabs so you can see it in stream. And here's the proof. Like, I can't go onto my layout. You can't see my layout. That is going to somewhere else. This is entirely controlling this. I can actually just do this, and now you can no longer see my mouse. But I'm still controlling it with my mouse, if that makes sense. But yeah, there's a little button up the top there that says connect to your Switch. And it should just work. As long as you're logged in to both your Switch and your phone and your Nintendo Switch app. But you have to have the Switch 2 edition. It's an exclusive upgrade that you get, not alongside the improved FPS and the other things. In fact, let me show you real quick. So in the key items, you have a few things in here, like you have daily bonus, fireproof elixir, and then you have the item sharing. You can deposit items that you want into this item share, and you can actually trade with other players. You can actually trade with other friends, like, you know, your friends on Switch, which is really cool. So if, say for instance, I've beaten the game 100%, if anyone of my friends list wants any of these items, I can just pop these items into this item share, and I can basically, it's like a bank. So you have withdraw, you have you deposit, you have withdraw, and then obviously you cancel. But yeah, and you get a daily bonus every time you play this game as well, which is really neat. I wish I played this game. Well, obviously I played this game before the Switch 2 edition dropped, but I can still do this with Breath of the Wild. Even though this is a bit too late for Tears of the Kingdom, I can still do this with Breath of the Wild. It does the same thing. Although I haven't touched Breath of the Wild since the Switch 2 edition released. So, it kind of is pretty cool how you can do that. And it also tracks your medals. So if I was to go into navigation, if I was going to my play data, you can see my thing. I can even edit my images. For some reason, I can't actually do that right now. I've had to import the image to the studio. Anyway, I have quite a few medals, so it actually shows me what I can collect. Rupees collected. I've collected thousands of rupees. What are you talking about? But you have all these medals. Essentially, these are achievements. These aren't in-game specifically, but they are tied to the game. So if you play these, you can get these achievements, or medals, essentially, in the Nintendo Switch Zelda Notes app. And it's really cool. So not only does it allow... In fact, if you're missing stuff, because obviously 100% have completed, if you go to navigation, instead of going to like places like Zelda Dungeon for an interactive map, this automatically tracks. I'm not kidding. This is an automatic tracker. It's not even a randomizer, and it's automatically tracking everything. And as you can see, it has tracked everything. They are... Obviously, the bosses is the only thing I haven't got yet. But I'm doing the voice memories, as you can see right here. Like I said, you connect it up to your Switch 2 edition of the game, and you can just outright, and it tracks everything. It's really cool, and I actually wish this was a thing when I started playing, because I would have done true 100%, and I would have done about 55. I would have done about 55 parts or something, or nearly 60 parts to this if I'd known that I was going to do all this. There is the issues of the paraglider fabrics. Most paraglider fabrics you can get in game, base game. And then there are other paraglider fabrics that are tied to Amiibo. Again, basically saying there is a paywall for them. Now, like the armor you get in Breath of the Wild via Amiibo only, you get in this base game. However, now what is behind the Amiibo paywall is the paraglider fabrics, which again aren't massive big deal in terms of 100%. They are each an individual person's 100% thing. I can't actually show you right now, but I currently have the paraglider, Twilight Princess fabric right now, and yes, it's kind of just, I like it because it glows in the dark as well. So where is this? I'm looking for this, and as you can see, it actually tracks me on the map as well. It's not accurate per second, although it does sort of change per every couple of seconds. Why is that not honoring Urbosa? Is it on the end here? It is.
I finally get to see all these amazing sights you saw, Urbosa. I wish that it hadn't cost what it did. But thanks to the things you and everyone else taught me, and the time we spent together, I can move forward with my head held high. Thanks to you, I am going to be okay. Could you tell my mother that for me, please?
Okay, another voice note. I do want to know what that picture is. I think that's the Great Plateau, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it is. So if I go to uncut, if I turn off hide discovered destinations, I can view the voice memory. And I can actually probably try and have a look at the image. It looks like it is the Great Plateau, the snowy side. Unless my computer keeps, my main monitor keeps turning off like that. So I might as well head to the next Lomai Labyrinth. You know, as I'm here, let me go get something to eat because my stomach is complaining at me right now. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back.
South Lomé Labyrinth is one of 3 ruins in Hyrule that have been named after Lomé. Each are incredibly complex in design and present harsh environments, which make them very difficult to explore. That said, they may contain important ancient relics, so it would be best to send out a dedicated survey team here.
I think it's time that we potentially go to Gerudo Desert.
There have been reports of monsters in the well here at Gerudo Canyon Stable, and though we have sealed the entrance of their den with rocks, I doubt that is a permanent solution. As an additional measure, I have also told the stable manager to avoid using the well. It will be inconvenient, but safety is of the highest priority. It may be my imagination, but it feels like there is even more heat in the air here than in the past. And despite that oppressive heat and this seemingly desolate environment, I believe there is more vitality in this desert than anywhere else. Perhaps I feel this way because I have seen the strength of those who call this place home. Nowadays, it seems Riju has Karakara Bazaar well protected with diligent soldiers. But when I came here 100 years ago, the traders who frequented this place were on their own. I was fortunate that Urbosa herself served as my bodyguard.
Hey, yo there, George. It's good to see you. Yeah, boy, it's been a quiet one today. I guess you could say I'm well, just fed up with the tech issues. I had tech issues. Every time I want to stream, there's always something. And it's always something different as well. Yeah, well, I do have alternative solutions. I'm going to be using a new software soon to stream. And no, it's not OBS, if anyone's asking. It's actually going to be something called Meld. It's like a new program over the last year or so. So, hopefully I won't have any more audio issues. Can those Liz Alphas just leave me alone? Hang on a minute. Let me find where I need to go. Good news, it's Wednesday and I'm excited for next Wednesday. What's going on next Wednesday?
The North Gerudo ruins are connected to Gerudo town via an underground pathway that Riju showed me. She told me it was an escape route in the event of an emergency, but that short of some immense disaster, she couldn't imagine using it for such a purpose. She laughed as she said this, and though she seemed unconcerned in the moment, it's clear the safety of her people is never far from her mind.
Oh, birthday. Yeah, nah. I completely forgot. It's just, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, I do apologise. It's just I've got a lot on my mind right now. I know I should be excited for Christmas, but it's just something that's not on my mind right now. Yeah, no, I don't know. Just, like I said, got a lot going on right now. You could say in a way that I'm a little bit depressed. Yeah, that is definitely a feeling. So... yeah, it's a little bit depression, a little bit of stress. And yeah, I think I might, well, if tech issues persist, I might not stream next week. Heck, I don't even know if I'll be able to stream this Thursday, considering I have so many tech issues. Like, Streamlabs is just dying on me. Like, no one else who uses Streamlabs I know actually has tech issues this bad. It's almost like I'm under a curse or something, and I just don't know what's happening. It's just, you know, just technology just hates me right now. There's always something that goes wrong, and I don't know how to fix it. Well, at least this is a chill stream, but even though the mood was already ruined because, you know, my Elgato just refused to just display in Streamlabs for some reason. I added a new source and then added Elgato back in. I'm like, okay, well the new source displays Elgato. The old source doesn't, so I have to replace it. And I'm like, why? Like, why do these things happen? And cannot find an explanation at all whatsoever. Is this it? This is it.
I tried once again to get the popular Gerudo Town drink Noble Pursuit, and I was once again told I was not ready for it yet. They did tell me I should come back when the young Gerudo children who have been living abroad return to town. Apparently, some special drinks will be prepared for their arrival, and I should ask again then.
Maybe see what the issue is in the early afternoon. I think it's, I can't even like, thing is, I don't know what it is. That's the point. Like, I try to find out the issue. Nothing seems to be at fault. Like, there's an obvious problem. But my computer does never tells me what the issue is, or therefore I don't know how to fix it. What the hell? Oh.
The main settlement of the Gerudo Town, is ruled by Chief Riju. Though young, she seems to be working hard in service to her people, overcoming both the Divine Beast and the threat the Yiga clan posed. In fact, the town is more lively than ever. It is humbling to see her face such challenges. When Mother died, I was inconsolable.
I think it's just safe to say just move on to a different program, I guess. I mean, like the issues that Sean had with XSplit for the longest time, I never had a single issue. And yet now the tables have turned. Sean has no issues with Streamlabs, and yet Streamlabs seems to hate me. And I have no idea why, once again. So, I think I might just long off Streamlabs for good. As much as I like streaming with it. I found Meld Studio. Is that a real? That's not a real walrus, is it? Can I climb on it? Sort of, I guess. Let's put you like here.
Riju complimented my technique when handling a sand seal, a skill I only possess thanks to the training Urbosa gave me so long ago. I then told Riju of the time I forgot a shield, and was left behind by both my sand seal and Urbosa. And the young girl doubled over laughing. I still sometimes forget that this young girl is chief of her people.
Either way, I'm going to spend pretty much most of the day tomorrow just setting up Meld. And the only reason I found it is because I raided someone the other day and they said they don't use OBS or Streamlabs, they use Meld. And I'm like, what's Meld? I've never heard of this before. Apparently it's new. It's like new within the last year or so. And I'm like, this is interesting. It's a completely free program that doesn't use any widgets or plugins. It does everything from its own inbuilt features, which is really cool. So, to me, it screams a little bit like it's easy on the CPU like OBS, but without all the basics, if that makes sense. It certainly has a lot of features like Streamlabs does. How the hell does that sit like that? How does that work? Okay, sure. Maybe that's not the site, maybe it's around here.
These are the barracks for Gerudo soldiers. Riju recently spoke of wanting to improve the training her soldiers receive, sharing too how she has been frustrated with the results so far. Hearing this, I told her of how Urbosa always felt the Gerudo should be more in touch with the desert. A look of realization crossed Riju's face, and then she spent some time studying a map. It seems Urbosa can offer wise guidance, even 100 years later.
I need to make sure it actually works before you stream. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm going to, I mean, you say that. I've seen someone else stream with it, so it should be fine. But yeah, no, I will make sure that settings are correct. And that everything's like displaying and making sound as it should. And then I'll do some test streams. I won't do any on YouTube until I'm sure that everything works. I'll do some test streams on Twitch, because I know they can be throwaway streams sort of thing. But yeah, I definitely want to try it. I definitely want to try it out. It's like a better OBS, but it's also an upgrade to Streamlabs, considering that's pretty hefty on the CPU there. I'm pretty alright with sorting out tech stuff, so tech jargon. I'm pretty tech savvy, I guess. I'm more tech savvy than most, I think. Let's put it that way. Uh-huh. Well, there will be the matter, of course, of a combined chat thing. So I'll probably have to abandon Restream eventually.
The current chief of the Gerudo, Riju, used to have long hair reaching all the way to her waist, a style only permitted to Gerudo royalty. Today, however, She wears it cut short. I believe this is both in penance for not being able to stop the Divine Beast or the Yiga clan on her own, but also to give herself a goal to aspire to. By the time her hair grows long again, she must be a strong chief, like Urbosa was.
That's actually a good insight to why her hair is much shorter. That's interesting. Again, I love these little lore tidbits. I'm loving the whole, like, get a little closer look into the thing. Instead of watching like a whole bunch of YouTube videos where people have made like facts and tips and tricks and whatnot for, you know, for it, you have this.
Riju's beloved sand seal, Patricia, was apparently a gift from her mother. They seem to have formed a close bond over the many years of Riju's studies and training. I think they can even communicate with one another, though I am not able to understand Patricia at all.
Aww. I think I scared her. I think. Hey, anything else? There's another couple in the desert. There's one over here. Should be approaching it now. I think that's where I need to go, actually. Yeah, there's definitely, I'm not going to be able to get all these done in one stream. There's so many of them. Is it in here or is it up? It might be up. No, I can't wait to do Breath of the Wild. Who's excited for me to play Breath of the Wild eventually? See, what am I doing? I can just literally hate the...
This lookout post was supposedly originally built to keep watch on Divine Beast Varnaboris as it lumbered through the desert, but now it is a place to observe changes in the desert landscape. I've heard it is tall enough to see above the worst sandstorms, and between this place and the lighthouse Riju has planned for Kara Kara Bazaar, safely traveling the desert should become easier soon.
Bazaar. Bazaar. Hazar Bazaar. Right. Once I get my thing back... let's travel to the end of the desert. Which is in this direction. I do love this pyramid. Absolutely love it. And the fact is that it doesn't even have a loading zone. It may cull things out, but it definitely doesn't have a loading zone. It just goes straight in there. I like these open world games that don't have loading zones when you go in and out of places. It goes to show how far open world games have come. Welcome back, Windwalker. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I just say it's just been a quiet one today. It really has. Definitely can't do it that in there. Oh, it's a rock heart. It's a luminous stone heart. You talking to yourself now?
The immense Gerudo Great Skeleton lies here. Legends say that long, long ago, Hyrule was actually the bottom of a vast ocean. Considering the marine fossils that have been found across the world, I see little reason to doubt this. Except, it seems to me that there are too few fossils. Maybe sea life found roots even deeper. Maybe through chasms like the one near Barida Lookout. Maybe as far as the depths. No, I'm getting carried away.
That's interesting to say. They think Hyrule was at the bottom of a vast ocean. Well, have we heard that before, guys? Chat? Huh. Okay. Gonna keep myself sane somehow. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, how was the gym? Hope you're not too tired. After all that exercise. Sure. Can you stop rolling? Sure. It's really cool to think that the dungeon actually is inside this structure. Like, again, no loading zones. I just think how impressive this game is. Is that a rare one? Oh, I have the rare. Always have the rare one. That must have been it. flying all over the desert. The hell? Oh, Malduga. Some interesting ruins here. Ow. Well. Okay, so I think maybe it's down here then.
This is the chasm located near Barida Lookout. There are records that suggest ancient people lived far below ground in the depths, and I suspect holes such as this one could connect the surface to that place. But if I want to find evidence proving my theories, I will need researchers wholly dedicated to the task. I should speak with Pura to see if she knows anyone qualified and capable of tackling this.
Really? Come on. Right, where am I going? Where am I going? I've done a whole, like, left-hand side. Let's do a bit of Central Hyrule then. Let's go to, oh, hello, Farosh and the Light Dragon. Ow. Really? Thought I had a fairy. Well. Wow, I died all the way over there. Cool. No, not really. I was supposed to press the paraglider button and I completely forgot. Well, I pressed it, but just too late. Already dead. Oh, looks like I'm just gonna do this then. Anyway, to get back to your previous message, those dragons always scared you? Why is that? I'm curious. do that. I mean, the dragon's never harmed you. Not purposely, anyway. Because, I mean, they were just elemental dragons, I guess. Well, that's not great. That works. I've always been scared of the long serpent-shaped things. I mean, I get that. If you have a snake phobia, I do very much get that. It's a genuine phobia. Associate them with deep sea leviathans, and I'm afraid of the ocean. Oh, you're afraid of the ocean? I mean, again, they could be genuine fears, so... I mean, anything could be a genuine fear. I mean, I think I remember the conversation about someone being scared of ladders. Like, not the heights, just ladder in general.
This area was once alive and bustling with activity. There were several inns nearby, and the roads were busy with soldiers from the local garrison or travelers heading for the Temple of Time. Nowadays, only the wind moves through this place. I pray everyone who passed through here has found peace with Goddess Hylia.
I believe that's the light dragon passing overhead. Yeah, someone's scared of ladders. Genuine fear. And then someone who was employed someplace had to go up the ladders for him. Just scared of ladders, genuinely.
The passage up to the Great Plateau has been filled with dirt and rocks. Certainly some of this damage was caused by the Guardians' invasion, but some of the debris looks to have been placed deliberately. I imagine the intention was to keep as many monsters as possible from reaching the Great Plateau, where Link recovered in the Shrine of Resurrection. But how am I supposed to reach the Great Plateau now?
Well, you climb. That's what you do. I mean, many rocks were sealed up, but you can walk up there now. Albeit very, you know, still pretty sealed up, but you can just about get through. So I've got those two now. Okay. Hyrule Garrison Ruins. I'm gonna go for this one first.
The Hyrule garrison ruins. As with other fortified locations, many Guardians attacked this place. However, it is likely most of the soldiers normally stationed here had already been deployed to other regions. Those few who remained fought bravely, though they were certainly ill-equipped to deal with such deadly foes. Previous archaeological investigations discovered a single ancient spear within this decaying tree trunk. It has stirred up spirited discussion among many researchers, but little additional information has been revealed, despite their piqued interest.
Single ancient spear. Oh, dear lady, I've got to go. But I will lurk on both platforms to give you maximum Thicken views. Well, I do appreciate that, Windwalker. Appreciate it. And yeah, you take care, and I'll see you again soon. Thanks for coming. Nice to see you. Always a pleasure.
The ruins of Mabe village. It was the farm closest to the castle, and I would often visit it incognito. They always shared far more food than I could possibly eat, and I remember that they treated their animals like members of their family. I imagine no one here fled alone when the time came.
Actually, one right near me, so if I go for that one then.
It was the stable association that came up with the plan for a well at every stable. It makes perfect sense to have access to clean water stores, but an additional aspect of the plan was for the well to serve as a shelter for the people in case of emergency. It is hard to forget the stories of rampaging guardians, their attacks scorching the land. It is critical that we repair Hyrule's roads and bridges. Unfortunately, despite the efforts of Hudson Construction and the Stable Association, we lack the labor to tackle this task. We are blessed with abundant resources, however, so we've established material caches dedicated to the rebuilding efforts and made them freely available.
I can't, like, get past the people.
Though the central square has lain in ruins for a long time, I can still recall the bustling activity of the castle town like it was yesterday. At the center of this space was the fountain, fed by an underground waterway, though I suppose that has run dry. A memorial. It is said that spirits who are weighed down with regret when they pass on sink deep beneath the ground and wander in search of light. I will place similar memorials at scenes of great loss and pray they will bring light to those wandering souls. Hyrule Cathedral. I often came here to pray that my powers would finally awaken. Though this place does bring me comfort, I also feel bitter at my many unanswered prayers.
We go order food? Alright then, Lan. I'll see you in a bit.
I have heard the castle gate is the product of Sheikah wisdom and Goron engineering. Father always said it would never fall, and he was technically correct. It is the only part of the castle that remains unblemished.
Hurrah! I'll probably deal with Hyrule Castle last. I really miss the Master Cycle Zero. Actually, I think, is it Master Cycle Zero or just Master Cycle? Oh no, hang on. Master Cycle is the Mario 8 one. Mario 8 Deluxe. No, they were both in Mario 8. I don't know, I can't remember. I thought Master Cycle Zero was the Switch version of the game. Could be part of the DLC though.
Riverside Stable is known to many as a gathering place for gourmets. Visiting here reminds me of a time I shared a meal of meat and rice with a few who claimed hunger is the best sauce. Though at the time they had not eaten in 3 days and were nearly immobilized at their campsite. I hope they learned their lesson.
Right, where to next? You can definitely see I've wiped off nearly a half of this map. Just a few more, I guess. We will call it a stream. Although we could technically go to about 2 o'clock. Screw it. I've decided.
The Floret Sandbar and Magda, who cultivates flowers here, inspired me to create a place where flowers from all over Hyrule could bloom together. Though I was able to borrow tools from a stable, I am not adept at this kind of work. The dirt has gotten everywhere. Still, I must focus. Silent Princess, Blue Nightshade, Mighty Thistle. What next?
Ah? Ah?
Where is that? I did go past it. Interesting choice of passing.
Many people evacuated from the town around Hyrule Castle, but less than half of them made it from there to this point. And even then, as they saw the Guardians appear before the dueling peaks, they thought they were done for. Thankfully, these brave souls were here to protect them. I pray they found peace at last. Long ago, I was too scared to enter the Spring of Courage. Not even just as a child, though then I could at least blame the intimidating message on the stone statue. Those who lack courage will be eaten by a dragon. But even as an adult, I always worried that I wasn't brave enough. Today, I think I can investigate every corner of this place without fear.
Huzzah.
Highland Stable. Horseback archery was very popular before the Calamity, though it appears interest has waned in modern times. Instead, there is considerable effort being made to teach travelers how to handle horse-drawn wagons, and more importantly, how to care for the horses that pull them.
Hurrah! Done quite a lot, to be fair. There's a few in the sky and a handful in the depths. What I'll do for next time, I'll go to a colour. Wait, whereabouts in a colour? That's the problem. Colour Ancient Tech Lab has been taken over. So I've just now hit the 6-hour mark, but I'll go in for that extra 15. Oh, good. And my electric shield and my electric bow.
The Arkala Ancient Tech Lab was originally a lighthouse Guardians destroyed. Apparently, Pura and Robbie later converted it into a lab. They claim its proximity to ruins is why they chose this place, but I think the real reason they settled here was to discourage visitors. Their research was dangerous after all.
Interesting. No, that's not it. There we go.
Apparently, East Arkala Stable got its start when the Stable Association used scrap wood left over from other stables to construct a shelter for people whose homes had burned down. The kitchen prepared steamed buns for the people then, and the recipe has since become a signature meal here. Though the Spring of Power remains, it has been neglected and fallen into ruin. I imagine many see power as a symbol of the Demon King and thus avoid the spring. But there is a misunderstanding there. Power itself is neither inherently evil nor good. It is the individual wielding that power that defines it.
Right. Let's do a few more. I think I'll go here first.
Terrytown, a village that brought all the peoples of Hyrule together. Hudson is the driving force behind its founding, though they say Link played a role as well. This place, where Hylians, Rito, Goron, Zora, and Gerudo all live together in peace, is a model of the world I hope to see in the future. This track facilitates transit from the village to the work area. It is not a complex creation, relying on the height difference to send the rope and pulley down the rails. However, it is only one way, so a person would have to walk back along the perimeter to reach the village. I wonder if Sheikah technology could improve this. They say Hudson Construction adopted the name policy from its predecessor, Bolson Construction. All employees must have a name that ends in son. There is technically one exception, though. A man named Haggy supposedly introduced himself as Haggy's son in his interview, which Hudson mistook for Haggy's son. Hudson Construction. It seems Hudson is rarely in the shop, as he is busy recruiting workers for the restoration efforts. I hear he is expecting a child soon, and though he is a reserved man, I can see his quiet excitement.
Right, and there's another one down here. Whoops.
Apparently, when the water levels in Torin Wetland receded and solid ground emerged, Hudson Construction decided to build a workspace here. That workspace has come to be the main site for producing the building materials used in our restoration efforts. I'm excited to see how this place flourishes.
I'll probably do one more, and then I'll probably call it there then.
Torin Wetland was once littered with the broken remains of countless guardians, though there are no longer any traces of them. I imagine the wetlands reduced the guardians' mobility, making it impossible for them to avoid each other's attacks. No doubt Akala owes thanks to the quick thinking of soldiers from the Citadel for this. If the guardians hadn't been so hindered, the Akala region would have suffered more damage.
Right, I'm going to come here and then wrap up. One of the best places to, you know, be very peaceful. Right, let's look for some raid targets, shall we? Okay. Let's find freedom. Okay. Da-da. Let's see, da. How long has this person been alive for? Six hours and still going? Not quite sure how long this person's gonna go live for. Not actually live. Anyone actually playing Zelda? I know there's one person playing Zelda, but I think they're almost finished, really. person going? Only an hour. Over an hour and a half. Yeah, hour and a half, pretty much. I could rate this person on YouTube. And on the Twitch side... And that person doing, a Zelda game. Someone actually streaming a Zelda game. Let's go rate that person on Twitch. There we go. And my hashtag is... Copy that raid. Hashtag... Right. There's the raid hashtag. Okay. And that person on YouTube has a redirect. And on Twitch, the raid command. Okay, so that should be good to go now. And let me copy this in here. So when we do actually raid. So yeah, don't know when I'll be continuing this. It depends what happens with both. It depends what happens with both my tech issues and potentially internet issues as well. But I should be okay. Cross my fingers, cross my heart, hope to die. I guess that's the saying, really. But yeah, I'm hoping to get this done before the end of the year, as well as my anniversary stream. So I think I'll focus only on those two types of streams for now. Until Christmas. I don't know what I'm going to be doing over Christmas in terms of stream-wise. I don't know if I'll be able to have time or if I want to move on to Meld sooner rather than later. As well as, you know, I've got to set it up and stuff. So, for now, I'll sleep on it and see what I can do. But I'm going to chill for the rest of the night and stuff. Try and have a good night tonight, because I did feel a little tired today, and everything's just dragging me down, I guess. But yeah, I'd like to just thank everyone who did come to the stream and watch, like, chat, or even lurk. Do appreciate it, and it helps out the stream a bunch. Helps out the channel, which, like I said, most appreciated. Where's all the things? I think that's all there. If you did enjoy and would like to be notified when our Let's Go live, feel free to subscribe to the YouTube side or follow on the Twitch side for those notifications, of course. And if you want to join the community further, then feel free to join the Discord server or check out the other social links below. You are more than welcome to. They are all there, and indeed. So, like I said, I'm going to try and stream Thursday. If I don't have any more tech issues, or if something is minor, I can just deal with it. So, once I get something fixed, something else seems to break. It seems to me like my sod's law at the moment. But yeah, if it all goes right, I will hopefully, fingers crossed, be live Thursday at 5 PM UK time for more anniversary stream of, you know, my 5th anniversary on Twitch and my 5th anniversary of my channel and YouTube channel reboot, as well as celebrating Mario's 40th as well with Super Mario Galaxy. Hopefully I'm going to be, you know, beat the game eventually. and try to move on to Galaxy 2. If not, I might end on Galaxy 1, just 100%ing it. So we'll find out. We'll find out how much they get in that 12 hours. So that's why I go live early, so I get to have that 12 hours sort of thing. I was tempted to go earlier, like start earlier, but I don't know. It's one of those things, I guess. Could go earlier, depending on how I feel. So 5 p.m. is the goal time, I guess. But keep an eye out if I do go early, or start early or not. Anyways, I think that's about it. We've got a raid target for both YouTube and Twitch. On the YouTube side, we're raiding someone doing the newly released DLC for Legends ZA, ZA, whatever you pronounce it. Any other funny way that you can pronounce it. So... anyways, and streaming on the Twitch side will be Ocarina of Time being played on the NSO, on Nintendo Switch, Nintendo 64 app. So that's going to be fun. So Zelda on Zelda when it comes to the Twitch side. But yeah, new content on the YouTube side as well. So feel free to hop in, join the raid, and yeah, let's have a fun all dandy time. So I will let you know when I'm be streaming both this and my anniversary stream again after this week. So I'll have to let you know how the meld setup is going. If not, I'll use this setup until it is finishing done, so I can get rid of tech issues. Anyways, that you've heard me ramble on. Anyways, it's time to raid. So without further ado, take care and have a good day or night wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye, guys. And cut.